Good afternoon. Happy Saturday. Alright. So up until this morning, I wasn't sure what I wanted to run today, but not happy with how DQ5 ended last week, so wanted to take another shot at it. And my throat is almost back to normal from being sick a couple weeks ago. It's taking its sweet time, but we're almost there. I stopped a half tile too early. Actually, no, I stopped on the tile. Apparently, you have to try to move to the next half tile before it triggers. That was weird. What slime we getting today? B. Alright, Papas, let's get some double attacks in there, please. Good. One double attack. Yeah, so those two encounters, where you find them in the enemy composition is set, but Papas's actions are not. He can attack once or twice. Ideally, he double attacks the slimes, then double attacks twice on the next encounter, but not today. Anatola, I hope it's a better DQ run weekend, for both our sake. Last week was not good. I mean, my run started out great last week. And it took a turn. I mean, being 7.5 minutes ahead at the volcano was like, oh, this is great. And then it stopped being great. And it was partially my fault. I didn't move the magic shield from Pierre onto Slalin, and Slalin ended up dying. But based on the run fails, I think he would have been dead either way. But I definitely did not do myself any favors there. Can't forget that. Voice is quiet. Shouldn't be. I think I just have the game up higher than normal. There we go. Yeah. my game audio was about +10 over normal. Well, now I should have caught it. Oh well. Yeah, I think I had it turned up from near because the audio balancing on the 360 is different than the SFC. Just never changed it. Don't fight the Draki. Never fight the Hammerhead. Nice preemptive though. Are we 16 yet? Nope. Not yet. How's it going, KTR? It's a little dangerous at this health, but should be okay. Yeah, we're fine. I think it's early enough, I'll still use an herb. Mostly because I still need to take some fights. If I were already 3, I would debate it a little bit more. Oh, not going too bad. Hopefully, things turn out better than they did last weekend. Oh, there's 3. Okay. Now we just run from everything in here. Yeah, I was torn between running DQ4 and DQ5 today, but just because last week left a sour taste in my mouth, I wanted to get another run in here. No bad luck? Well, the wrong game for that statement. Bad luck is basically all that exists in me. Run from this. He's gonna miss half the time. A terrible Death Warp fight unless you're 1 hit away from dying. Really? Come on. A very slow Death Warp, but ended up dead, that's all that matters. Oh, so apparently somebody decided I really needed Elden Ring, so I woke up the other day with a gifted copy in my inventory on Steam. Which means that Elden Ring will probably happen sooner than I anticipated. I was planning on doing it like in a year or something, because I was gonna wait till all the patches were out and everything was done being changed. But, I mean, if I've got it, then we'll play it. But the main decision to make is if I'm going to do that before or after Nier Automata. Nier a Tomato. Okay, can I get some good money fights this time, please? That's actually okay. This is fine. This is arguably better than 5 Goblin Rats, just for the time to gold ratio, because I don't have to fight 5 things. It's worth about half as much, but I only have to kill 2 instead of 5. This is a waste of time. These are worth nothing. 8 gold. Got 1 more herb. Dang it. 2 encounters, there was a decent shot at getting enough gold to keep the defense seed, but not today. Yeah, I have to make 45 gold during the walk in order to justify keeping the defense seed. Double down there? lots of herbs today, though. I could have kept the Traveler's Clothes instead of the plain clothes, but I keep my healing options open. Oh. Get down one mini enemy. I hate this dialogue box so much. Just go away. Thank you. Yeah, we're still losing a little time here on this split, just because the Death Warp was very slow getting out of Santa Rosa Cave, and then I also spent extra time shopping for more herbs, as well as taking 2 fights on the walk here. So, it's a time loss, but it's not a surprising one. And ultimately, the extra herbs that I got are going to make the castle a lot safer. That'll probably pay off. I'm still leaving less than a minute late, so not bad. Yeah, plus those mad plants were worth a decent amount of experience, so Hero's closer to leveling up than usual. Like, quite a bit, so I'll get healed pretty early on top of all my herbs. Excuse me. Hi, Rat. Doing what you do best. Yeah, moving inside, I'll use them later. And what we really want to see is a group of like 8 Drakis. It'll be a relatively safe encounter, because they're not going to do much damage with our current defense. And we should be able to clear it in 2 to 3 rounds for a decent experience. Depends on how many of them miss. Decent chance of missing those with the boomerang, but Their experience to effort to risk ratio is very good. One step. Here. Okay. Imagine dying to 3 rats in the dark room. Only happens in It's true. I've thought about playing some Z3 recently. Been quite a while. Then the question is, regular or rando? Nice. Hero encounters through there is good. The encounters in the basement are very dangerous. That's where we start running into the mad candles. So, after another level or two, they're not as bad, because then the hero has a chance to one-shot the leftmost one. But when you first get down here, they're pretty dangerous, so it's better to find anything else. And HP could be fine. Look at that. It was fine. Now, give me a bronze knife. Solve all my money problems forever. Come on. Good thing we got all those extra herbs, because we were going through them today. We're gonna pick up one more. One of the rooms coming up here after the dark room. Do I heal now? Probably. Level 5 hero's good. Now we've got a decent shot at one-shotting candles if they're the first target hit by the boomerang. makes most encounters a lot safer from here on out. Still want to get Bianca to level 5 for the mini-boss so that she has surround. And we want her to level 6 for the boss ghost so that she's got enough MP to cast a lot of blazes. Low damage rolls. Okay, here's level 5. Since she's already got that, I'm gonna save healing her. That we've got as many herbs pocketed as we can. Good. Made it to the inn anyway. Anyway. That's stupid. One of those ones where if you fail to run from it, you're taking just completely unnecessary extra damage. If you fight it, you're just losing time. It's just a bad encounter to get. Minimal value. It's a little dangerous, but... Okay, we killed the front one. As long as you one-shot the front one, then this is okay. If the first one survives the first round, then you're in trouble. Okay, good. She didn't hit the front one. Alright, let's see what Surround does for us today. Three out of 4. One miss. And a bunch of blazes. Still only one miss. Okay, 2 misses. Terrible. Two misses on the whole fight. Good. Levels are good. More shot at a bronze knife. Alright, so now we want to save all of Bianca's MP for the boss fight so that she has as many casts of Blaze as possible. She's going to be basically all of the damage here. You know what, I'm actually going to take this since it's preemptive. There's a non-zero chance that Bianca might hit 7 off of this. I haven't been counting experience or anything, but she hit level 6 fairly early. Didn't get it. At least they're hitting Bianca. Well, after that, I'm gonna... I can take that one in one go, at least. When did my timer pause? I just realized it's not going. I was like, how am I this far ahead? Well, that's nice. I guess we're retiming this at some point. Oh, it's not paused. My live split crashed. Great. Alright, well. We'll just have no idea where we are today. Thanks, live split. I was like, how am I about to save 11 minutes on this? Like, I knew it felt like a pretty good castle, but not that good. Ooh, that was close. Sub 25 minute Gen 1? Hell yeah. Alright, well I ran it for about 5 minutes before we started, so this is about a 33 minutes. So, we are a couple minutes ahead of PB right now. I'm fairly certain my PB died in the castle once. I'm gonna beat the whole game in under 25 minutes. Unbeatable world record. Yeah, that would have been a while ago, because I get Bianca back right around 20 minutes. 30? Alright, cool. Well, let's see if we can work a little bit of magic here then. Won't matter too much if left bit crashes again. My splits? No. No fights. I wanted some time. Start timer at... somewhere around here. At least we'll have a rough estimate. Auto fire. Yeah, if it ends up being a good run, okay, if it ends up being a PB, then I'll have to go back and retime it, but outside of that, close enough is good enough. Actually, I'm gonna go refill my water real quick. Yay for games that play themselves. Bella has joined the party. Weird left input, but okay. I'm pretty sure if you try to pick up that life net from a half tile left, it'll check the tile left of it instead. Get the scale armor. But we have extra money, which makes the Reinhardt shopping more lenient. Nice. Bella actually did something. Lately, she's been resistant to using Gira on groups. Why? She's been having very bad luck with her AI. Alright, so basically I'm just gonna fight enough to get 1 level on Barongo, and then after that I'll run from everything. Unless, of course, I get something like this, where you're going to kill it in 1 round. Potentially with one action. Another herb that I don't need now. Probably try to use that during the Ice Queen fight, if I remember. I'm probably gonna autopilot the heal, but... I guess well, yeah, I will have to use one of them because... otherwise my inventory's gonna be full when I pick up the Herald of Spring. Have that. That's nice. Okay, at least I'm first try running, and I don't want to fight stuff. Getting a lot of encounters in the back half of the cave, which is unfortunate because that's when I no longer want to encounter. That's why I'm going to run instead of taking attempts, because any progress they make towards the Death Warp is going to be good. I don't even need to unequip at this health. And now the encounters are gone. Go figure. Alright, I just need them to kill Barongo or Hero. Excellent. Beautiful cave. Yeah, Barongo's wisdom is not high enough for him to listen to commands, so he's basically just always going to attack no matter what you tell him to do. So, even though I have Hero and Bella using items to effectively pass their turn, Barongo's just gonna attack, so... Yeah, if he dies early in the Death Warp, it's very good. You don't have to worry about having to find another encounter. No encounters. This did the first Rupidon. And the second? Oh my god. Garbage. was a terrible Zale. The good news is, a bad Zale isn't that much different from a good Zale. Matter of seconds, really, but 2 failed Rukinons. So, those herbs that I have on Hero might actually come in handy now. Now number 1. Two for 2. So 46 damage on the run. Almost dead. Oh, don't. Okay. I was worried she might outspeed Hero there. That could have been a problem. Good pace, though. So I saved about another minute over where we were on the Ghost Split. Most of that's because of the Dwarf Cave. It went pretty smoothly. Check my inventory. I might not have space for this. No, I used an herb. Alright, so low encounter rates on the way to Reinhardt, and then a nice quick Ancient Ruins. And we might be back to having a sub 1 hour Gen 1. Barely. There was a brief stretch where I think I had like 3 in a row that were under an hour, and I just haven't had one since. I think I've been averaging like 105 since then. So 0 encounters here is what we're looking for. Worst case scenario, I don't buy the fur hood. Isn't that big a deal, just get an extra hat. Here's just the longest fight we can get. But hey, 61 gold. I think selling the leather armor. Okay. I'm gonna need almost 600 gold prior to arriving if I want to get both items without selling the MP nut. I don't think I'm gonna take the time to pick up the Mystic Nut anyway. I want to save that for here on Gen 2, assuming I remember it this time. Good to have that for the volcano. It's for anybody that really enjoys action-packed segments. This part's for you. Talk to a brat. Talk to a traitorous queen. Talk to a concerned guard. An oblivious king. And back to the brat. Easily the high point of the game. Dad, I got some bad news. You failed your new job. Womp, womp. Oh, actually, I think we're okay here. Nothing anymore. Yep. Oh, that's right. I had the extra gold from not buying the chainmail. That's why. We're fine. So I got 2 herbs in my hero's inventory that we're going to be using prior to MP. I want to open up those slots for picking up stuff for Gen 2. No crits. Wow, somehow no crits. Okay. That was a lot of attacks for no crits. Alright, those dragons are the real threat here. Their flame breath does not care about the armor that we just stocked up on. I'm actually going to skip the Strength Seed, because I still have the Magic Water, and I'd rather bring that. Whew, that's the scary fight. Okay, well, very good Ancient Ruins. I mean, there's still the capacity to lose some time, depending on the encounter rate on the left to Henry. But we don't have to worry about wiping out anymore. Once you rejoin with Papa's, if Hero dies, he just revives him after the fight. But now to get it out of the way, I want to pick up the Monster Lure and Elfin Elixir in here. Faster to fight this than to fail to win. Hello, here. Hold that thought for me. Great. That was a really good back half, too. The, failing to run's not a big deal there, because you're not, you know, as I said, you're not at risk of wiping out, but if Hero takes even 1 damage, or levels up off of a fight, then Papa's is gonna take time to heal him. That's just a waste of time. But even if it's not first try runs, just not having Hero take damage on your run attempts. The time save there. 23, good damn draw. I might not need Gemma's help then. Nice, exact. Pretty good. Little gold split there. Not quite the sub 1 hour, but definitely on better pace than I've had for quite some time. Come on, die faster. I haven't paid a lot of attention to it, but the first fight where he actually beats Jami and Gons is not scripted. He can get lucky crits and speed that one up. I think the second fight where he dies is scripted completely, though, so... I'm fairly certain it always ends at the same point in the music. Not 100% sure on that one. The only one I know for sure is that the first one is not. Back to work, slave. Oh, so I found my DS copy of this the other day. That was fun to look into. I finished the game at like level 38. Three-round fight. Not the worst, but it could have been 4 actions and over. Think so? Not sure if that's a big truck, somebody dragging something along concrete, or an explosion. I'm sure it'll be fine. And we're gonna get all your friends. The send-off over with. I was about to say, how badly am I going to screw up the town walk, and I instantly re-entered town. Good start. Wasn't too bad. It was almost an accidental perfect entry at nighttime. Just a few steps out. Not the magic water. That's usually where the wing is, because I don't keep that magic water very often. Okay, so our immediate goal here is to get a slime recruit, and then one of anything else. It can be a second slime, it can be a brownie, it can be a spiny boy, it can be whatever. Anything recruitable for the second one. It's mostly going to be a meat shield and then bag space later on. But the slime is going to be required. Secondary objective is going to be getting Henry to level 6 so that he learns defense. And then getting enough gold to do our shopping trip set up for the next part of the run. The most important part is the slime recruit. Slalin is going to be key to a good chunk of the boss fights toward the end, including the final boss. %, failed. These dragons are not recruitable, so it's okay to kill the slimes before them. It's not okay to die to them, though. That's okay. That could have been bad. Second try slime. Slime away. As long as we outspeed it, that's no problem. Ow. Did not outspeed it. It's good experience, though. That fight is one of the reasons why I started heading over here earlier than I used to. Because that's like 3 or 4 fights worth of experience in the other encounter zone. He's asleep. Good buggy. Oh, one more fight, huh? Should be okay. Because I should kill the first 2 right here, and then I can appear and defend. Oh. Henry, all you, buddy. I just went for the outspeed. Didn't get the outspeed, but that's fine. Hero's gonna be revived as soon as I walk into town, and Henry's the one we really need the experience on. Fallen's experience helps too. And a free Chimera wing. Saves me 25 gold. A lot of money already. My target gold for starting this trip is 300, so a good spot. Stock up on herbs. Once we get to Reinhardt, we're going to be going through a very, very dangerous dungeon for our level. And there's going to be MP draining enemies. We need lots of damage to heal. So we are going to run out of MP during that. All of these herbs will usually get used up. Extra for slowing. Off we go to Reinhardt. And hopefully we find Pierre sooner rather than later. A terrible fight. Yeah. If you try to fight that, then the weasels are gonna cast us around, and then it's gonna take forever to kill the spinies. I actually do want to duck down for 1 or 2 fights in the lower encounter zone, just to see if we can get a brownie before we go. Because if I can get a brownie prior to heading over to Reinhardt, then I can just go straight into the underground once I get there. Or if one of these joins. Got higher up than I thought. Then I'll take this fight for experience. One more fight. Oh yeah, that was one. It was one tile higher than I thought it was. Hey, 50-50. Yeah, you know what? I really would like the option of going straight into the underground. That's one of my biggest time saves at this point, is being able to instantly do the underground instead of having to grind for PR first. But at this point, you know, it's like taking too many fights here, and then I'm losing all that time anyway. Take one more encounter, hope it's a brownie. If not, then we'll move on. Oh, I'll use Henry on top of the not getting a brownie. Well, that was unfortunate. No bag. It is still possible to do the underground without a dummy. It's just very dangerous. Could potentially recruit a Hork down there as well. You know what? These are recruitable. Might get our Yeti percent today. These are actually amazing for fighting Slime Knights, because their shout will almost always paralyze Slime Knights. Oh, bye, Henry. You know, we could theoretically take Slalin into the underground, but he's not going to help down there. He doesn't have increase yet. He won't listen to me anyway. Doesn't have any defense to speak of. He's gonna soak up like 1 or 2 hits and then just be dead. But let's see what happens. Who knows, maybe right at the beginning we'll get a 2 Slime Knight encounter. Recruit one of them. Good things can happen, right? Maybe? Probably not. This is actually a good fight. Really good experience. Not very dangerous. And the recruitable. And if you recruit these, they start off with 90 or 92 HP. Pretty nuts. That's right, I have leather armor. Hero's a little squishier than I'm used to. He didn't heal him, or heal the horse. 25% chance here. Easy peasy. First try, Pierre, every time. Hey, look. It's Pierre. Alright, well that's just fantastic. And this is not fantastic news. Okay. As long as I'm not casting Gira, isn't too bad. Triple run fail with no Gira. Quadruple run fail with Gira. Alright. Thanks, game. Appreciate it. Okay. I will take this death since we have Pierre. That's brutal. Quadruple run fail. I will resave. That way, if we die again, I can just reset. We're just gonna be running our way through at this point. We're not really gonna fight anything unless I get a group that's just Horks. So, if anything goes wrong, I'm not losing anything by resetting. The nice thing about getting Pierre before completing the underground is that means if I do get groups of Horks, I can get a nice bonus experience on Pierre. I'll fight this too. This isn't the worst thing. Also, it's not impossible to get that 1 in 64 second Slime Knight. At least I think it's 1 in 64. It's either 1 in 64 or 1 in 128. That would make for one hell of a dummy. Give me 2 enemy encounters, I'll fight them. There's level 6 on Henry, so he's done with experience. And there's our dummy. Alright. Never recruited a cuckold before. Like, ever. Not even casually. That's gonna really throw me off, because that's not a name I'm gonna recognize. My list. I believe at level 20 those actually learn by kill. Unfortunately, we're never gonna get it to level 20. And it would make for an interesting alternate strat if you could. I'm actually gonna fight this. I want the extra experience on Pierre. It's gonna make the tower and the imposter fight smoother. Now we're on to herbs. You never fight these. They surround and blind. It's a terrible combination. Ooh, this could be bad. Dead. Okay, only 2 run fails. Could have been much worse. Pop you off since we're down 1. Hero will auto-revive upon exiting, so he's the least problematic dead character throughout most of the run. It's a good thing I went for that partial herb heal to top here off all the way. I was really trying to die. Switch. Brian skipped the switch because I don't want to get fights there. Okay. Decent underground. Not great, but I got my Pierre during it. Got Henry to 6. Got a bonus level on here. So, while it wasn't the fastest underground, it is a high value underground. Okagi. Right, almost winged. I want to raid the treasury first, though. No, not gonna be death book anymore. I was thinking Steel Fang for some reason. Because I sold the Steel Fang. I was not purchasing the Steel Fang. A couple of these just in case. Now those can drop Life Force nuts, but it's not common enough to spend the time finding them. One of those things where they are also recruitable, so if you encounter them while trying to recruit Pierre, it's worth taking a shot. So resetting there puts the day-night cycle right at midnight, so it'll be daytime when we're out of the tower down here. Needs to be daytime to be able to use the portal back to Reinhardt. Preemptive. Always take that. Alright, so in here we just need the raw mirror. However, if we get lucky and we get a metal slime or two, I'm not gonna complain. Tactics were shuffled there, gotta remember that. He's gonna crit. Don't like seeing run fails against him. Come on. There's the crit. Nice low. That was very unfortunate. It's not a big deal because we're not generally fighting in here, and I can revive him before the Santa Rosa grind. The main reason we bring him in here is that if you do get a metal slime in here, then at the beginning of the metal slime grind, Wallen's already going to be in a position to listen to commands. That hurt. I need to make sure Hero still has 5 MP coming out of here. He's going to need to cast Upper on himself, and then heal himself one time on the imposter fight. More is better, of course, because then if things go wrong, you can continue healing. But usually you just need the one heal. Right after the charged up breath attack. Okay, good. No encounters on that floor is awesome. This was a really quick tower. Still time for some encounters on the walkout, but we got the raw mirror. And no encounters on the walkout. Excellent. Well, that was great. That whole sequence was fantastic, with the exception of Slalin being dead. Which, again, is very minor. There's a church right outside the Santa Rosa Cave, and we walk right past the front door anyway. Oh, here it is now. I never passed the chain whip over to begin with. I was just punching here. And it's not that big of a deal. Make it a little bit slower, but not by much. He's only got 200 HP. The main issue is going to be that I can't sell it for can't sell it for cash to get the poison needle, which I may still have enough to get it anyway. I think I'll be okay on money, but it's going to be kind of close now. That's unfortunate. Worst case scenario, I could probably sell the Iron Shield and be okay. That wasn't much. Make this work. Yeah, sure. Okay. Okay, good enough. A little suboptimal, but we got what we needed. Didn't lose anything of too much value. The Shell Hat and Scale Shield don't do a whole lot, and Hero's going to be upgrading to an Iron Shield before it really matters again. The Shell Hat really just does nothing. Look how happy Slalin is. He's like, yeah, I'm not dead anymore. My head feels so light without the hat on. +3, nice. Nice poison. Alright, Metal Slimes. Give me your experience. Pretty please. Or run away immediately. Alright, we do not have brave Metal Slimes yet. None have stuck around for even a single turn. Almost lost the hold there. Yeah, Slalin's experience is really important here, because we wanted to get him to level 10, at least, because that's going to get him enough intelligence to listen to commands, and he's also going to learn Increase. So if he dies early here and doesn't get any experience, then that makes the walk to the volcano even more dangerous, because I don't have any AoE weapons. I don't want to cast Body. Because Expel and Increase are very useful against the random encounters on the way to the volcano. Agility. I kind of waffle on whether or not I should fight that encounter, because 2 of them doesn't take too long to kill, particularly if we get a Poison Needle proc, and they do have a shot at dropping Defense Seeds. Nice. Beautiful needle kill. It's 1 slime down. Back-to-back needle procs. Alright, well we're not doing a level 4 volcano today. I'm happy about that. Okay, so with the 3 roll on the intelligence seed, Colin should listen at level 9. There is still some variance on his intelligence growth from leveling up, but good to listen at this point. The fact that he didn't try to expel these guys tells me he's probably listening. He should be at 20. I'm actually not gonna heal. You still want to set up for the death ward? Two of these in the same group means throwing the holy water is not going to risk glitching them. We got one of them. Alright. Here's going to be moderately tanky, that's good. Okay. Sure, let's spread that damage out. Okay, 3 metal slimes. Now we have a pretty tanky pier. If we get one more, we have a fantastic pier. Grab the seed. I'm actually going to hold on to that. I might need to sell it for our financial situation. Also, I did not mean to unequip your sword, just the armor. Very nice. That was a very good Santa Rosa cave. 3 metal slimes on the way down. Quick death ward. Probably. Getting really weird flashbacks to last week. The first half of Gen 2 we're on really good pace. What's gonna go wrong? Good thing I didn't use the strength. I mean, I could always go into the tavern and... Oh. Well, I need to remember to buy one more full moon herb when I go pick up the veil. Yeah, you can go to the tavern and just pick up 1,500 gold, but I don't need it, really. Quite a bit of herbs sitting around, too. By quite a bit, I mean like 2 or 3. More than 0, which is the standard. Hello, Brongo. Or, sorry, not Brongo. Probably the best thing to find here, because they're not going to put me to sleep. Pretty much everything else here has sleep hit. Yeah, that's pretty good. Since I got 3 metal slimes, I'm not going to pick up the mystic acorns for here or there. He's got plenty of MP for the volcano. decent time save on this segment just from not getting 500 encounters. Gold split. 8 minutes ahead. Can I afford this? 32. Crap. Alright. I mean, I guess I could have just done like a castle walk, but I don't know how far into 9 I am right now. Besides, now we get to see our bird. You hear Hack talking about last week's room. Almost talked to Dale instead. Yeah, I'm still watching Hack and Cowie's Final Fantasy V race right now. Good times. No way the waterfall cave goes wrong 2 runs in a row. I hope not. Why did I go in? I don't need to go in. Ambush. Probably don't need that heal, but just playing it a little bit safe. Be that way, game. Demand that I heal more. Those guys can be annoying. They have paralysis breath. So if they paralyze Pierre, it's going to pull out other party members. And they either kill them or paralyze them as well, and counts as a party wipe. I'm only gonna put 3 on Pierre. I doubt he's gonna need all of them anyway. For some reason, my brain is telling me Sloan is dead. And now I'm questioning. I'm gonna double check that before I do my save. No, he's fine. I think I was just remembering the, having to pass the wing after Reinhardt, because he died in the tower. That was a really good first walk. Solid 1/3 of the trip in one go. Wow. Let's hope that luck sticks. Good so far, these guys are not scary. I'd really like to see some more metal slimes, though. If I can get Hero to learn outside, then I won't have to do any death warps after the next few dungeons. Hey, look, metal slimes. Spreading the damage. Okay. A's already taken 2 damage, and there's a crit. Hell yeah. Go Cuckle. Way to justify your existence. ...107 HP on Pierre. I'd love to see. He can survive 2 low roll damages on Blazemore now. Preemptive? Does not like to expel C. Alright, roasted chicken. Here we go. Oh no. Uh-oh. I was about to say, everybody survived a little too long here. The death warp is gonna be slow, but... Then I died. Oh, oh, I didn't mean to run there. Bad. Half step away, man. That's terrible. Oh well. Since we got the metal slime, I'm gonna... That's not the button I wanted to hit at all. I'm gonna have to see how much experience everybody needs. I actually may not have enough money to revive everybody. Or anybody. That was almost a perfect volcano. Alright, what to sell? Yes. It always sucks when you get the triple or double run fail, but it's even worse when it's a half step away from being done with the volcano. Well, maybe we'll get more metal slimes. And now you're gonna start me off with these guys. Free game. Okay, got an ambush and then just decided to summon instead of killing my bird. That was pretty ideal. There they are. Do it again. Well, that could have been much worse. Just done that in the fight. Whatever. Hey, brain, you suck today. Yeah, we're still gonna come out ahead, but unfortunately losing like 4 minutes, 4.5 minutes maybe. Someone's chirping outside? I don't know how much of that came through, but very prepubescent screeching outside my window. Alright. See how long the Death Warp takes. See, now is a great time to run into triple horse devils. Not this encounter. This encounter sucks for Death Warping. I love the tactics song. Thanks, Slalin. Appreciate it. That's one way to screw up a death warp. Heal more and expel. Oh hey, Eldritch Mecha, thanks for the raid. How's it going, man? Haven't seen you in a while. And Nursomancer. Hello to both of you. Welcome. We had a good run going. Now it's an okay run. Hey Momo. First Phantasy Star 4 rando? Nice. This is my 100-something BQ5 run. Yeah, I was a half step away from finishing the volcano on the first trip. And got the worst encounter in there and it killed the whole party. So, it set me back another 6 minutes. I probably would have come out on this one like another 3 minutes ahead. If that hadn't happened, but oh well. That's DQ RTA for you. Okay, that was pretty good. Just one encounter. Oh hey, Trash Wagon's here. I mean Bianca. I gotta remember Magic Shield to Slolin. I'll keep the Iron Shield on Hero. He's gonna need the defense more than Pierre is. Where those extra levels are gonna come in handy, because Pierre's base defense will have gone up more than if I had come to the volcano at level 4. Guys, join the party. Hooray. Finally get rid of our Torch, Reinhardt Key, and Ramir. I'm gonna throw those into her inventory, and then when she leaves the party shortly, she will drop those off at the bank for us. Ooh. Reinhardt Key. Ramir. Gate is open, and Bianca's done for the whole run. Well played. Well, I guess there is some weird world where Lachlan dies during this walk, and you take her instead of Solomon instead of going to revive. That's not a common one, though. I'm not gonna kill Pierre here. You've got to be kidding me. Oh, boy. Okay, well, fortunately, we're not that far from Bianca's town, and they do have a priest. What a day. Bianca does not auto-revive here. You can actually take her back to her dad and be like, yeah, she died. Didn't help too much. I'm not gonna revive her, though. She's gonna auto-revive when we get back to Salabona for the story event. Hey, Pseudosar. No, I didn't see a... Whoop. I didn't see a raid come from yours. Thank you for the thought, though. Appreciate it. I wonder if there's a raid cooldown, because there were a couple of raids at the same time. Oh, this is not a good encounter. Oh my god. Alright, well, we already lost Slalom. Oh boy. Who was it? Who said you can't have 2 bad waterfall caves in a row? Looking at you, Hack. How much money do I have? I have no money. Oh, God. Alright. I'm gonna be losing another Iron Shield here. Those Lancers are the worst thing you can find everywhere they appear. Do I have anything else I can sell? No. Alright. Well, I'll sell the fur head. Really. A little less defense loss. Should be enough for everybody. Oh! Yeah, then, yeah, it did get yours through successfully. How have you been? I haven't seen you in a while. I guess I resave. You can't have 3 bad waterfall caves in a row, right? I don't trust that anymore. Oh, I said no. Said it wouldn't allow you to raid? That's really weird. Yeah, it definitely came through. This is really annoying. This is the 2nd week in a row that I've been like 7.5 minutes ahead, heading up to the volcano, and then I lose all of it in the waterfall cave. First, last week I just killed the run in the waterfall cave. I didn't even bother trying a 2nd time. You're kidding me. What is happening? This is a nothing part of the run. Last couple of weeks, it's been terrible. I mean, it's definitely not free, but... I mean, when you compare this to the underground, the Pierre grind, the volcano, it's nothing. Mexican food? Nice. Can't argue with that. guy here too, aren't we? Okay. At level 12 Pierre, and we're getting murdered. Bizarre. That's an encounter. I'm not sure I've ever seen that combination. Alright, Neuromancer, you have a good one. Thanks again for the raid, appreciate it. Gonna expel those, and it's like, why? Failing to run from cure slimes does not do anything to you. Triple poison. You know what? I'm gonna choose to protect Pierre over Hero. I mean, Pierre can potentially solo run through some of this if things go really wrong, but yeah, this is where the waterfall cave death, or not waterfall cave, the volcano death really hurts. Because I'm missing the second iron shield because I had to sell that to revive. Thanks for the antidote herb. Okay, starting in the next room, we can get more metal slimes. I'm gonna start using Pierre's MP now instead of Hero. Because if we do get a couple of metal slimes, and then kill them, then Hero might learn outside. That's gonna cost 8 MP. Nice, got one. There's level 14. So, assuming Hero survives all the way to the bottom now, then I don't have to Death Warp out of here. Which is going to be huge, because I'm already short on gold. It's going to save time as well. Because the Death Warp down here can be very, very slow if you don't run into orcs. Also guarantees that I don't have to walk out of Kandal's cave. Wow, no encounters on that floor. I think in my PB I had to walk out of the Cave of Trials. I'm pretty sure I did not get very many metal slimes on that run. I... Yeah, the poison here actually helps, because... Oh wait, no, I'm not death warping. I'm so used to death warping that I was ready to resign myself to death. Can you return at night? Can. I hope you can. I'm going. Yeah, they're all chilling there. We're good. I don't think I've ever returned from night, or at night, because that requires dying in the waterfall cave and then not killing the room. If we have a really good Grandvania, we can save this and still potentially PB. But it's gonna be rough. We're gonna have to get a battle either in Grandvania or outside the Zenithian Tower in Gen 3. It would be preferable to get the one outside the Sky Tower, because that would level up the characters we're going to be using at the end of the game. It's tempting to just marry Bianca here to save a couple of minutes, and then just hope that the Path of Grandvania is good. But I feel like with the way my RNG has gone today, that's just throwing the run away. So the main benefit to marrying Flora is we're going to get a little more money because her gear sells for quite a bit. We're going to get the water flying clothes, which will be Sloan's primary armor for the rest of the game. Really good. And then also on the walk to Grandvania, she will auto-revive if she dies during combat, whereas Bianca will not. So it really stabilizes the walk to Grandvania. But if you marry Bianca, you get to skip a little side mission. But not today. There's still poison. I was hoping it would cure everybody's poison, but nope, it's just a heal. Oh, it didn't even heal. Okay. Thanks, game. Appreciate it. I could have sworn there was a full heal during that cutscene, but I guess not. Oh no, it's after the wedding that it full heals. That's right. It's just usually nothing happens between the end of the waterfall cave and the wedding. Because usually everybody's full health because of the death ward. That makes more sense. All these weird things from not death warping. Need to remember to get the Mangetsu So here. Yeah, unless we get a really lucky Metal Babble, not nearly as close to PB as it looks. Because I had a blistering fast Gen 3 on my PB. All because of that Metal Babble. Now, if I get a better timed Metal Babble, then I can kill that time by a significant amount. Considering in all of my runs in practice combined, I have killed exactly one Metal Babble ever. I'm not hopeful that that's going to happen and save the run. My primary way to PB currently is to just be way ahead going into Gen 3, which it looked like we might do. 2 weeks in a row. Oh. Waterfall Cave said, no PB for you. I'm actually somewhat okay with this run not PBing, because my live split crashed early on in the run. And so I had to guess where we were about 36 minutes into the run, so if I were to PB this, I would have to go back and retime the whole thing. Nice to do that. What up, Ludman? Run with 2 characters, that way it'll default to having Hero and Flora. She opens this door. Yeah, this whole segment right here, ever since the wedding, you get to skip if you marry Bianca. That's why she's theoretically faster, but because of the aforementioned reasons with stability on the walk to Grandvania, Flora is the much more stable option for the speedrun. Like, if you're at a point where you're just gonna take every chance and reset if things go wrong, then you might as well marry Bianca and go, but if you want to actually realistically finish runs, you marry Flora. Hey, she lives. This the day I turn directly into my dock point. So close. I went one tile too far. Almost had it. We are not getting the prayer ring today. Yeah, the extra time it takes to walk over there and pick it up, you might get an extra like 3 to 4 encounters if you're unlucky. So you're looking at potentially over a minute just to pick up a safety that I don't always end up using. Although I did vendor a Elfin Elixir, but I can pick up an extra one of those in the Fairy Forest. And when's the last time I used an Elfin Elixir? Actually, probably during the marathon, I think I ended up using one on Weird Grass. Friends? She's asleep. Okay, but this is why we bring Flora, because she comes back to life now. And since she gets reordered into the back, then her heal mores are going to get used before anybody else's when using Monton to heal. The only way to actually use her MP, you can't control her directly, ever. Until we get her back in Gen 3. But we don't use her at that point. Don't block my bridge. Okay, first half of this trip, very smooth. That might be the fastest I've ever done the front half of this trip. Pretty low encounter rate, lots of first try runs. Unless things go really wrong in the second half of this, we're gonna make up some time here. Might still get sub 3-hour Grand Mania. But we're gonna have to continue getting lucky. I could sell that, but I don't need to sell it. That's cool. Go lightning fast. Let's do it. No encounters at all. I think it's theoretically possible to get 0 encounters through this cave, but highly unlikely. I've definitely had 0 in this room, and this is one of the longer ones. I think this room it might not be possible. Actually, yeah, you're guaranteed a fight in this room as well, because of the double transition and the long wall. So, go away. Oh. 2 damage and it ran. Man. Back-to-back solo Hagure. The least common encounter in here. And the only thing in here I will fight. I mean, I guess I could take something if it was like 1 or 2 other like weaker enemies, but like if you get them with Masalas, you could potentially take that fight. I mentally skipped that room. Hey, Northrex. Thanks for the good luck. We had good luck early, but it has since run out. But still time for good luck to return, I suppose. Yeah, like that battle we absolutely cannot go for. These mini demons can actually brutally murder people. The only reason they can't kill Flora is because she has a lot of fire resist. She's wearing the water flying clothes right now. Well, didn't get the 3-hour Granvania, but we did cut some time. Take that life force nut for Gen 3 and give it to our daughter. Well, we got the really fast after Granvania I asked for. It would have been great to get a battle in there. Had 2 shots at him. Quite get lucky and no. Excuse me. What? She's pregnant? Uh-oh. Well, guess I'm a bad husband. Use my pregnant wife as a meat shield for the last 20 minutes. I can live with it. Alright, time to go shopping. This is not the trip where we take the inn. Just had a free inn. Sloan's alive. I have nothing in my inventory because I had to sell so much. That's pretty fun. Oh, wait. Okay. Was the robe, not the sword. For heading back here. Is full. Herb for being in the way. Okay, everybody's got their correct inventory. Now we just got to get lucky and not have Pierre slaughtered before we get the Blade Edge armor. I mean, at level 13 it shouldn't be a big deal. We've gotten quite a few metal slimes. Base power level wise, we're fine. Aside from missing an elfin elixir, which I can make up for in the fairy forest, basically back on track for everything. All the stuff that I had to sell no longer matters, because I would have sold the iron shields here. I got my fur head back, so that'll last me until I can steal it off my son's corpse. Upgrade to an iron helmet. Alright, I was worried there for a second. Those orcs do quite a bit of damage. Probably, if there's even one orc, I should probably increase before running. But if you run on the first try, it's faster. See? Yeah, basically from here on out, unless I get a Metal Babble on my way to the Zenithian Tower, we're going to be losing time. Because all of this stuff was... I'm 10,000 experience ahead on my PB. It was nice having hope while it lasted, but here we are. Like, the next... like, 3 out of the next 4 bosses in particular were way faster than on my PB than I can have them at this point. Because Slalin got to level 15 and learned Rukanon, so I was able to drop defense on 3 of the upcoming bosses and just make them so fast. Third try spell. Alright, wasn't too bad. Baby town. I'll go wait downstairs. We didn't get the extra nosy Sancho today. Alright. We got it in the marathon, that's what's important. Alright, now we're the king. Hooray. As our first act as king, we will leave on an adventure. This kingdom has terrible luck with kings. Papas leaves, never comes back. We leave, disappear for 10 years, well, 8 years. And then promptly leave again. Ugh. Wow, really? The encounter rate in this particular area is not very high. I usually make it to the tower without any fights. 2? Unheard of. Might be the first double encounter walk here I've had. Wait over the hat trick? Oh, there's level 15, so we are going to have Rukamon for Orc and Jami. That's good. Okay, good. 2 rounds isn't too bad on that fight. Alright, who's cursed, though? That's... Great. Pierre's cursed. That's not good at all. So that's draining his MP. And he's the one whose MP I mean, I can restore, but not without risking my prayer ring. Because Slallen's MP will recover from the Hat of Happiness. Heroes will recover when Jami's shield breaks. Alright, well... Guess I'll use Here's MP first then, before it burns itself into the ground. That was dumb. Oh. There's a half tile too far to the left here. One strength. Nice roll. Those arm lions are never what you want to see here. Let's win a 50-50. Thank you. Good double expel and Aeolus. One round. You don't get a one round on that fight very often. I was like, where did these fighters? Not too bad. Now I need to decide what I'm doing about Pierre's MP. Don't break. Okay, good. We're fine. Okay, so one's alive. Not for long. Okay, good. That won't hit Colin because of his water flying close. Whew, that was pretty lucky. Good. Here's HP is right where I want it. I'm gonna break Nami's shield at the end of round 1. I am gonna have to wait until round 2 to pass Naruto or Gaara, but that's fine. Not that big of a problem. Especially with how high Pier's HP is right now. Defend. No Rickedon. That's fine. No, and I didn't. Kill yourself. Hero's not contributing anything here, so I'll just defend. Not too bad. Alright. Well, now I got a 6.5 minute cutscene, so I'm gonna go take a break. I will be back shortly. Once this ends. ERB. Feels unstoned hero man. Helps if I open the door. Just a little bit. You know, it helps if I pick up Sancho. Just a little bit. Still have the card here. Stop putting him to sleep. He needs to stop spell you. Alright, well, we're not stop spelling him apparently. Fine. Oh no, not curse. Best curse in the game, at least. How was I supposed to know that I was cursed? I mean, it's called Devil Armor. Or something. I don't know what that one's actually called. I think that one's the Devil Armor. Is the Devil Armor the one in the Dragon Tower? One might be Demon Armor. I don't know. Well, they went through the life stone and killed him. It was one of those days. Oh, and Pierre's still cursed. I forgot about that. Well, surely it will be fine. I'm debating going to Ned's Inn to revive. But Pierre should be okay here. Might just have to bring in Slaw for some support. Sorry for all the flashing today. Ambushed. Good stuff. Oh no, Stallin's dead, that's right. We're not. We're not expelling or increasing anything. I've been managing to keep Stalin alive on Jami lately. Not today though. It was a pretty good game, all things considered. Not very many encounters. Uh-oh. 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 Okay. Oh no. Everyone's being hurt me. Yep. Ozaki. Everything is fine. Good. Nothing to worry about. Okay. Right side, my tea's ready. On the downside, I forgot that I did something to the tip of my tongue recently. Very sensitive, so that hurt. I think it was too many cheese puffs. It just demolished the surface of my tongue. What am I doing? Walk back right there. Actually. Time, thank you. I'm setting that to daytime so that when I return to Grandvania, I don't have to use the inn before I go upstairs. That's out a little bit of backtracking. You got the key? Hopes that I go to the right place. 3 people to revive here. That's unusual. Usually it's just fallen, but that was a very unfortunate round of Zakis. Usually just, you never need the life stones, or you need both of them. Obnoxious. Some fighter hair. Fighter hair. Dragon mail. Why do you got the fighter hair? I think I'm awake. You know what? The way things have gone, I'm actually gonna pass the iron armor to my dummy for potentially selling it later if I need some money. Okay, well this is where we can save the PB. If I get a metal babble outside this tower, we're good. If I don't, well, it'll still be an interesting run. I'm actually gonna intentionally take one fight out here. Not it. Alright. Well, PB's officially dead. But that's okay. I just want to finish a run at this point after our last week ended. Okay, the encounter rates and run luck have been decent so far. Well, until you talk, and then you get the Jelly Man. I think the Jelly Man is nothing in this place. Because the only thing he can turn into is Pierre, and Pierre doesn't currently have a weapon equipped. So, Jelly Man will just punch us. Ambushed. He did not capitalize. Alright, well, that was a really quick tower. Really, really quick. And 3 of the century. I wish. Unfortunately, we didn't get the battle. Glad I double increased. Triple run thing. Yeah, so I found my DS copy of DQ5, loaded that up earlier, and apparently back then I didn't pick up the healing staff in here. So I came back through here to pick it up so I could go do escort, and this cave sucks in DS. It's so different. It's actually puzzly. Not that bad here. Yeah, I had a Slime Knight, a Rogue Armor, and an Eigerhorn, I think. Yeah, I don't know when I played that one. Oh god, no. Oh god, no. Whew, okay. Slalin, just expel the freaking thing, thank you. My goodness. Doesn't the DS version just, like, give you a Slime Knight? Or I might be thinking of something else altogether. But, like, I have a vague recollection of, like, just talking to a Slime Knight out of town, and it joined me. Lucky? Got lucky. Sancho survived. Doesn't get much luckier than that. Thanks for the follow anyway. Throw that to Slalom, just in case we get desperate. Not common, but it'll happen sometimes. There's usually just one more encounter left. That's a terrible encounter. Alright. Don't have any healing left except for the staff, which only helps in combat, but we're done. We're good. We're good, we're good, we're good. Well, sub 4 hours in here at least. Barely. What a hidden staircase. Who put that there? I'm always surprised when I look over and I see Hack and Cowie on the same boss. Because Hack has some good classes, Cowie does not. It's like I always see Hack kill a boss, and then Cowie dies to the boss, and then the next time I look over, they're on the next boss. Yeah, Dancer's pretty good, but I mean, I'm surprised he got past the ship when he did. The Fire Crystal was a pain in the butt when all you have is the Thief and Berserker. I hate that boss. Oh my gosh. I just looked at Gowie's Lena death counter. 36. I mean, considering he was up at, what, 17 really early? Yeah, 36 does seem a little bit low. That is not what I wanted. I think I'm gonna... Oh my gosh, just go into the menu, please. And pass this to Pierre so I have some healing in here if I need it. Bazuzu height. Not quite Bazuzus yet. Those are a little bit later. Those were the Silver Devils. Oh boy. Oh, sure. We'll have her defend instead of using the Z-Shield. Exactly what I meant to do. It worked out. We're fine. Not fine. It's fine. Whew. There were like 3 separate times there where I debated using the magic water on Pierre to heal. Like, surely it'll be okay. And then I get into a fight right after. Horn. Alright, now give me a swarm of metal slimes. We'll be happy. Or no encounters, that works too. That's the second best result. We actually will have a shot at some metal slimes again because I'm gonna go pick up the Elfin Elixir. And entering this house does re-add the random encounters. Or we can get no encounters. Zero encounters twice. That's not a common one. Yeah, fast works too. We could get a metal babble here. We do have one more shot at it. Or two metal babbles. Somebody crit, please. Somebody crit, please. Dang it. Ah, rest of the run's free if you get that. That's actually 4 babbles that I've had a shot at on this run. Pretty sure world record gets one right before the Zenithian Tower in that forest. Naru Orbu. What's up, buddy? Rip bitrate. So I think the time save here might be that on my PB run I was still going to Salabona and checking the jar prior to going to the Fairy Forest. Because there wasn't really anything significantly faster here than normal. Minute and a half would be about how long that takes. Brain shut down for a second. Look, it's a good thing I held on to that iron armor. Here's inventory was full there. Means, even though I thought about it multiple times, I completely forgot to pass the royal seal. That's... Brain, come on. A nice quick dragon tower. Past the full moon herbs. Don't forget today. Actually, I'll probably do those after, like when I. Oh no, I'll do it here. I've got some excess inventory that needs to be sorted anyway. Might as well do that now. It won't take a minute. Inventory's fine. Got the magic water there, but I don't really need. order. All the items are where they need to be. Spider hairs, got my bits of so, World Dew, grappling hook, we're all set. Staff is where it needs to be. Shield is where it needs to be. Here has 2 World Tree leaves, Sancho has 1. Terrible fight. Back here. Amazing. How much money do I have? Not enough. Absolutely awful fight to get in there. I still need enough money to revive Sancho and Pierre. Alright, we can sell something, right? Magic Water's not gonna sell for the meta. Oh boy. When I said let's have a really good Dragon Tower, that's not what I meant. I didn't mean wipe out on the first encounter. I don't have to revive Daughter, I can just walk into Ludman's house and she'll auto-revive. The main reason to not do the jar quest quite yet. So the downside is this is also going to revive. So I need to make sure. Oh no, it doesn't. Okay, only if he's in the party. That's good. Now that I don't have the money to revive, I'm gonna make sure I save before we go in. So much time lost. Round 2. A little bit less unlucky this time, please. Not even gonna ask for good luck. Want less bad luck. Already made it farther. next floor. The crazy variance in this tower. Like sometimes you can get like 5 encounters on the way down here. Other times you just make it all the way. Ooh. I have to fight this. It is not safe to run. That's what I'm doing. Gambling that she's not going to get physical. She's not going to get physical twice. Okay, good crit. Alright, we're fine. The problem there is if you fail to run from that fight, Daughter's dead. There's nothing you can do about it. So, I had to play defensively. Plus, it helps that the gold golem's worth 1,000 gold, and the dragons are worth a decent amount of experience. Okay, did not forget my herbs. Fine. Couple extra levels on Daughter. Take all the survivability we can get in here. Let's do. Nice catch. Not only are fireworks illegal in our town, they are also banned in our community. But Let's just have them right outside our window. Why not? I hate people. Okay, good. Ring has not broken yet. Why I went up there. Actually, I know why I went up there, but never been in my muscle memory for that particular spot. More money. We'll run. Whew. Hate those metal tracks. Alright, we're in a good spot right now. Actually, your piece is good. Turn one bounce is very good to see. That means I can go straight into the Z shield. Okay. And then a failed growth. That was the perfect first two turns. Got our full setup and nobody's in danger. Nice Kaishin. Another catch. Okay, good. That gives me my opportunity to sword, even though I didn't pass it from Pierre. Didn't get that, but fine. I'll just leave that one. If you don't pass the Z sword over the daughter, it's not worth dropping the damage from Pierre. Have him keep attacking, you'll have a little bit more damage.
Nice. That was actually a really good Gamma fight. Level 18, Pierre learns Kiariku, which would have been really useful during that fight. Actually, no, it wouldn't have been, because Pierre was the one that was getting paralyzed every time. Saved 6 seconds. Oh yeah. Then use Monton to use Heroes MP. Definitely grabbing this. Money has been a huge problem this run. Bit of money. Nice guy. Quick fight. Everyone's HP is fine. So that fight should make sure that she's going to hit level 16 off of the Dragon Warriors right before Ramada. Which means if necessary she can cast By-Kill on Ramada, even though I will have Fighter Hairs for that. You okay there, Sancho? Sound of that lid did not sound like anything I thought we had. Almost a perfect walk back up here. Okay, well, the trips back up the tower were very smooth. Sword's already on. Yeah, don't need to move that way. We'll move to Z Shield after Ramada. I save. I should save. This has been a things are going wrong, let's save kind of day. Plus, it'll be good to get my injury back. Access to the wagon here. Oh, that's a good point. I could have sold the steel sword. I completely forgot I still had it because I used to throw that away. When I picked up the magic carpet. Oh well. So my staff isn't where it normally is. And hero's dead. Excellent. God. Very uncommon to lose anybody here. Oh, there's level 16. Right on schedule. I'm not gonna resave because things go really wrong on Ramada and I need to reset then. It's not that big of a deal to refight that group. Although, now that I'm thinking about it, let's give myself a better chance. I'm gonna go buy an Iron Mask for Hero since I got a lot of extra money. If Ramada goes melee happy and she decides to just keep hitting Hero, then probably won't be able to keep up with it without the Iron Helmet at least. That is the... That's the horn. Everything got shifted down because I added the inventory. Physical on Sancho is beautiful. That means I can instantly Fairy Sword. Oh, and another physical on Sancho. Beautiful. That's exactly how I want this to start. Nice Kaiju. Ramada kills himself. Crumbles into dust. Alright. Out of prayer rings. But that's fine, I just need them to last through the Dragon Tower, really. All of a magic water, 1 or 2 elfin elixirs. But all 3 of my world tree leaves too. Hero might die here. Dodger might die here instead. And Hero might die here. And Daughter might die here. I think with 3 World Tree Leaves, I'll go ahead and use 1 early. No need to go full desperation mode here. Bad run luck, though. Okay. Well, I'll save the second World Tree Leaf for later. See how far these two get me. Okay, 5. Patient. Hey, our first try run. It can happen. Okay. Made it through. Hero solo. Three patients. I've been having to heal with Pierre quite a bit here, so a little bit behind. But I'm getting those Kaishins, which is actually making up for quite a bit of that. Never mind. Not as far behind as it feels. Also, apparently it's turned off. Whatever, it works. I ended up way ahead because of all the crits. Okay, hold on. Got two fighter heroes, we're good there. I find it funny, but my dragon towers, my great temples have been pretty consistent. My waterfall caves. How many minutes did I lose total there? About 8? 7.5. So, about 12 minutes actually. To the volcano and waterfall cave. So I could actually be 5 minutes ahead of PB right now. If I didn't get that half-step encounter, triple run fail, horse double encounter right before the stairs in the volcano. Didn't have 2 trips back to revive for the waterfall cave. Damn. Could be outpacing the Babel run. Oh well. The good news is this means that the Babel's not as important as I thought it was to how my Gen 3 went on my PB. It definitely made the end of Gen 2 faster, but it's having less impact on the speed of Gen 3 than I thought it did. Okay. Oh, I didn't. I didn't pass the fairy sword. That's fine. I just upper twice instead. Not that big of a deal. Assuming Hero doesn't somehow get murdered before his second action, which I guess is possible. That's okay. I'll prioritize upper on here. Okay. Not doing a lot of uppers, that's good. Less time spent aiming my Z-sword. Wow, that was a really quick one. I only had to Z-sword twice. So this is comparing against a split where I did not have to do the jar, because the jar was done earlier in the run on my PB. So I only lost 16 seconds, including the jar trip. That's how fast that went. Yes, passages. Well, now it would have been faster to explode. Need to reorder that again because I was done. Some elixirs now. All set. Good start. Shouldn't be surprised the way today's gone. There we go. Pierre knows how to run. Anjo's a little on the slow side. Okay. If any of those did not get expelled, they were going to do some damage. Those guys double attack. Are you kidding me? This is terrible. You might be using the Armband of Sacrifice is still kicking. Made it. Probably don't need this, but grabbing it anyway. Back. It's the left input. Pierre's dead. Never the safest walk in the game. Nothing can go wrong. This. It's exactly what can go wrong. Triple Blizzard Hawk. But at least I didn't have 5 Great Dragons and 3 Killer Machines with them. It really didn't want to use the armband quite yet. Love you, mate. I know. Alright, well. All things that have happened today were only 10 minutes behind. It's bizarre, but... This has been a pretty bad run overall, but... Still should be sub 6. One last safety save. Why not? Here we go. Got all 3 of them. Yeah. Somehow made it this far. I'm amazed I'm not further behind than I currently am, but I'm not going to complain about it. Good run luck so far. Yeah, it's pretty nuts, but the good news is today has revealed that it's not as much because of the metal battle as I thought it was. Because if I hadn't lost all that time to the volcano and waterfall cave, I'd actually be ahead right now by a couple minutes. So the good news is that the Babel luck is not impossible to overcome. Hey, don't get my Santo. God, let me run. Whew. Let's just... I don't need these now. Yeah. Like you get the 3-hour 3 Hagu run, and then you just never get a PB again. Yeah, like I've had a lot of extra trips to revive people. I took several safety saves. And had to take 3 total trips to the waterfall cave. And I'm still not that far behind, so... At least that means the things that I have control over are going well. That's really all you can ask for. Yep, exactly. What you gotta focus on with DQRTA. If you focus on the bad RNG, you'll spiral. Like the week before my first sub 6, I almost hit that spiral because I was so mad about the RNG. And instead, I just buckled down, spent many hours grinding practice. Came back the next week in sub 6. Adios. And a tame Evil Mountain, too. We had one fighter here left. Okay. Oh, I hate these guys. This is where I try to keep my Man of Sacrifice for. Oh well. I had to use it a little earlier than I usually want to. Okay. Whew. One more run fail there, and I probably would have had to leave and come back. Which is really bad, considering that's potentially the last random encounter in here. You'll usually get one in the room with the Orialcum Fang, but there's nothing in these two rooms. Nice and smooth. Bonus level on slow. Just double check. Okay, making sure I equipped that. We're good. Everything's fine here. Go. Yes, there's not going to be any healing to do here, so I can just... First, of course. Got one of them at least. Okay, whatever. Push the damage through, I'll take it. Oh my god. That was gross. He wasn't doing a whole lot of freezing waves, fortunately. Hard part's over. Hopefully. Unless I get outsped on the easy pattern at a bad time. Okay, well, we got easy pattern. So we do have to be concerned about speed, but that's really it. Oh, I did not see that. On zoom, which... Right? That is not the button I was looking for. I should right back into space. No, of course he outspeed. Gets outsped there. I was hoping he would outspeed Donner, and then she would instantly bykill Pierre again. Alright, well, that's how much faster easy pattern is than strong pattern. It's so fast. Thanks for the GG. Yeah, I actually had to look at my the pattern turn order because it's been so few and far between that I get the easy pattern. So it could have gone a lot faster if I had been having daughter use the Z shield instead of attacking before Ionizune, but we're talking about like 20 damage per turn difference, or 20 damage per round. So, whew. Feels good to finish a run though, and it's still a pretty good time. For the GGs, everybody. So now, if I hadn't lost 12 minutes in Gen 2, I would be almost 7 minutes ahead of PB. It's a very good start to the run. Oh well. Next time, maybe. Oh yeah, it's... Aside from a few things that went horrifically wrong, it was a pretty good run. I mean, this is still gonna be my second fastest time, I think? Yeah, because I had a 5:49 before I got my 5:41. So, plus 5.5, this should be around 5:47. It's still my second best completed run. I can't really complain about that. The fact that it's going to be my second best time and it still felt so bad is a good thing, because that means I'm getting more consistent on a lot of stuff. Be a fun recap, though. Unfortunately, I have no idea what my time on the Ghost was. I think it was about 35 something. Maybe. When did I notice? It was a low 30s Ghost. The good news about it not being a PB, though, is I don't have to go back and retime it because of the live split crash. I mean, just within a couple seconds, that would have been terrible. Like, when you think about it, just the time that I spent doing extra revives and safety saves is almost the difference between this run and my PB. That doesn't even count the actual walkback times and rerunning areas. Nice doggy. Like, honestly, that dog has been so consistently moving to the left right when I get there that I'm starting to doubt that I ever saw it move any other direction. Like, it might be scripted, but I'm pretty sure it's gotten in my way a couple times. Maybe the game's just gaslighting me. Alright, well that's that. Let's take a look at what happened in this disaster. Look at that, Gen 1. 10101 Gen 1. Not bad. Almost my first sub 1 hour in at least 5 months. It's been a while since I've had a sub 1 hour Gen 1. But everything in Gen 1 went really well. I had a little bit of extra money, so I had a lot of herbs for the castle. Boss Ghost was pretty tame. I got an early level 6 on Bianca, so it took a couple extra fights just to see if I could get to 7, but didn't get there. It didn't really matter. A really fast Dwarf Cave, which led to stomping a few minutes off Ice Queen. Like, there were almost no encounters in there beyond what I wanted, and the Death Warp was just a couple of rounds. Actually, it might have been a 1-round Death Warp now that I think about it. So, either way, very good. Ancient Ruins. Nothing went wrong, and that's weird. I only had like a handful of encounters before reaching Pappas, and then only a couple after, and I think they were all first try runs, so I didn't have to stop and have Pappas heal at all. Killed myself with Boggy with 3 really high damage rolls on it. The range on that is like 15 to 24, 28, 6, somewhere around there. And I got exact damage on myself with 3 Boggies, so I didn't have to get hit by Gamma. Fucker, didn't need him. First try Pierre in the underground. That's a very good combo. I just I got the second try Slalom. Went back a couple of fights to try to get a brownie and didn't get one, but decided to just YOLO the underground with just Hero and Henry, and 2 encounters in I recruited Pierre, so that was great. And then, right after that, recruited my dummy, which was like Cuckold this time. This is the first time I've gotten one of those. So, that was unique at least. Imposter, I didn't have... Okay, I forgot to move the Chain Whip to Hero, so my damage was gimped on the Imposter, and I was missing money for the Steel Sword shop. I don't remember what I sold there to make up for it, but... Oh, I sold the Shell Hat and the Scale Shield, I think. I barely had enough to get the Steel Sword, and put myself a little bit behind on defense. That was kind of unfortunate. Santa Rosa Cave was fantastic. I got 3 Metal Slimes on the walk down, and a really fast Death Warp right after the sword. So, that was amazing. Rura was great, and there were almost no encounters during that walk, and I think all of them were first try runs. Super smooth. Volcano was almost amazing. I had a very smooth, very fast first trip through there, and then on the half tile before entering the stairs to Lava Savages, I got an encounter and killed by Horse Devils. That was... Like, that one kind of pissed me off. It was on, like, I was halfway on the steps. Literally a half step away from the boss fight. That was unfortunate. And then Waterfall Cave, I had to go back and revive twice, I think, before I actually got into the Waterfall Cave. Because Pierre died outside the cave. And then... And I think Slalom or Hero died outside the cave on the next trip in. Either way, there were 2 revive trips there that were terrible. So, lost about 12 minutes total between those 2. Really hurt. Waterfall Cave itself, once I got in, wasn't too bad. I was able to get a Metal Slime in there, and Hero got 14, so I had outside instead of a Death Warp. That helped a bit. The walk to Grand Vania was amazing. There were just no encounters. I mean, easily half as many encounters as I normally get there. I did cut out the prayer ring, so that saved a little bit of time just on encounters, but for the most part, it's just the game was being very nice during that whole walk. So, Kandar, nothing really that good. Yeah, that was a pretty standard Kandar. Demon Tower was fine. It looks really bad compared to these splits, but that's because I had Rukin on for Orc. Oh no! I had Rukanon for Jami. No, but I didn't. No, Sullen died before I could cast it. Yeah, on my PB, I had Rukanon on Orc and Jami, so I saved quite a bit of time there. Those fights were stupid fast on PB. But other than that, nothing really spectacular. The Kandar goon actually kept putting my son to sleep and then killed him before I could get stop spell off, but fortunately it didn't work. Nobody else went to sleep, so... And that's the whole reason you stop spell him, so he doesn't put Sancho and Hero to sleep. It was weird, but oddly normal at the same time. Tarako was... fine? I don't remember anything specifically about Tarako, so it must have gone okay. Sky Tower was super fast. I remember that. There were not very many encounters there at all, so that went pretty well. Tarako... Where did I lose time? Oh yeah, Sancho died on the way to Elhaven. That's right. So that was a spot where I just had a whole bunch of extra revives that I don't normally have. And then Dragon Tower was almost awesome. If it hadn't been for the death at the very beginning. Like, one encounter in on the first trip, and everybody got Zaki'd. That was terrible. But aside from that, the Gons and Gemma fights were actually pretty quick, so didn't lose very much time there overall. I took a lot of extra fights in there for experience, but it didn't really hurt the time overall. The walk through the Great Temple was a bit slow, because there were a lot of encounters, and the first, like, 5 encounters were all, like, double or triple run fails. But somehow I still made it through. Used 2 World Tree Leaves in there. Because Sancho died super early, and then I had to revive Daughter at the very end, so... 2 out of 3 there. 5:46:52. Actually, it's a really good time. I'm surprised it ended that quickly, but that's what she said. But yeah, anyway. Bjorn was a really fast fight. He only used upper twice, so I was able to just keep burning him. I mean, there was a lot of damage, but just lots of attacking. Getting to Evil Mountain was a bit of a chore. I lost Sancho and Pierre on the walk to Johanna. And Sancho... Sancho? I think it was either Sancho or Pierre died right outside Evil Mountain. So once I got in, I had to leave and revive and come back. But Evil Mountain itself went super fast. I used the Armrat of Sacrifice a lot earlier than I wanted to, but fortunately didn't create a problem later on. Sips the moose juice, yeah. He got juiced pretty hard. And then Phase 1 Miradros was weirdly good, because he only summoned the killer machines, but I didn't lose anybody to them because there weren't any poorly timed freezing waves on top of it, so I still had my defense up when they came out, and then I just burned them down without getting any help from the killer clowns or evil clowns, so it's like, whatever, I'll take it. And then Phase 2 was easy pattern. Easy pattern's always fast as long as you don't get outsped and die, so not really surprising that I saved time there. The fact that I'm only plus 1 minute on Gen 3 against PB is weird, because so much went wrong. Plus 1 minute. But of course, my PB also did have a strong pattern on Phase 2, so I mean, there's 4 minutes right there just from the boss healing so much. It's insane how much he heals on the strong pattern. But overall, it was a good run. It was a frustrating run, and it could have been a much better run, but it's still a good run overall. It's my second fastest time, so I can't really complain about that. But that's gonna do it for me for tonight. So thanks a lot for hanging out, guys. I'll be continuing. Actually, I'll probably be finishing Dark Souls 2 Tuesday, Wednesday. Wednesday's going to depend on how much DLC I decide to do. I'll probably finish the base game on Tuesday without any trouble. And then we'll see how much extra I decide to do. After that, I'm going to do... What was it? I had decided... Oh yeah, I was going to do Fallen Order after that, so... That will probably start in 2 weeks. But...
the real decision is going to come down to, after Fallen Order, am I going to do Near a Tomato, or am I going to play Elden Ring? Because Elden Ring is going to be a huge time commitment. But a friend of mine did gift it to me, and so I was like, well, now that I have it, I might as well play it. And so I just have to decide if it's coming before or after Tomato, but we'll see. But either way, Tuesday is going to be Dark Souls 2. But yeah, so yeah, thanks a lot, everybody. I'll catch you guys on Tuesday, and you all have a good night.